Well, that was bizarre. Let me send the stream share back out. That was a little bizarre. Okay, let's hope that that doesn't happen again. And I guess I can open my window again. Let some cool air in. Welcome back, welcome back. It could have been the cultists, actually. Yeah, it could have been like a lot of particle effects, and then just like my graphics card overheating a little bit. Alright, let's see how far back that set us. I don't remember if we actually got like a save like while we were in the frost cave or not. Imagine maybe the game saved when we clicked into the frost cave, but maybe we haven't finished clearing it yet. Oh gosh, we're pretty far back. Day meaning of life. Let's see. Yeah, so we probably have to go to the frost cave again, from the looks of it. I see. Maybe a little bit. We're not being set back like too far though. And in a way, technically, it means we have to fight the stone golem again. So we get another chance at a stone golem trophy, which we actually do need for something. I don't remember exactly what, but no luck. drink trying to go down the wrong tube. Oh bueno. No, that needs to go to home. Okay. Oh no, not again. Oh, never mind. Okay, I just hit escape. We're all good. I thought the game had froze, and all it was is that I just happened to hit escape at like the wrong timing. Yeah, the self jump scare. I've already kind of forgotten my way around this place. But I do remember there were some wolves and like a little turnaround corner, and that had the boss room in it. Whoa, Bonk City. Blamalam. Huh. That wolf dropped an wolf trophy again. I wonder if their like loot tables are like already like predetermined, like when they spawn. So it's like, even if like I wonder if like my game crashed again, but if that, and I had to come back in here, would that wolf drop the trophy again? Like, because it's like already predetermined that it's going to? Be interesting. Well, I mean, not that we actually need the wolf trophy for anything, but welcome to the Bonk Show. Alright, so if I remember correctly, all the cultists are in here. And of course, yeah, they're gonna fire break the door. Alright then. Not sure what we might do with this money, but guess we'll take it. I don't know what we're gonna do with like any of these mats, but I guess we'll take them. Hello, Bat Tata. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. The bats in the cave, it all makes sense. They're just Zubats. This is a Pokemon reference. Oh, Iron Great, you crafty individuals. I really don't know if we actually need these resources for literally anything, but taking them anyways. And I honestly kind of don't feel like going into the lower section because there wasn't really much in there anyways, so we got our claws, we got a bunch of Fenris hairs, we got the rune. Yeah, let's just ditch this place. Oh, and we still actually have a couple of minutes left on our frost resistance mead, for what that's worth. Even though, honestly, by the time that we get home, depot everything, come back, yeah, it's gonna be gone. Do. Miscellaneous. Got some trophies, some money, and rocks. And of course, food. Alright, depoting done. Oh, you know what? Completely forgot about Ache there. Alright, we need silver, and silver's what we need. Basically, everything else is irrelevant now, I think. Oh, this doesn't connect up to the whole mountain range. Okay. Well, we kind of already used our frost resistance mead, so I guess I'm just gonna run up to the next one. Try to see if we can find some silver there. Surely this all connects, right? It's a fairly big mountain, right? That is not looking like that is the case. Oh, that's a big mountain though. Not necessarily good looking for silver, but eh. We do know where Motor is, and that'll be like our next locale, but we're gonna lose like basically our whole entire frost resistance mead in the time it would take to like get over to there, so figure if I can get up here and find some silver real quick, we can at least get started on armor production and stuff. If we can actually get through a silver node, you know, like one singular node, we'll have enough silver to make, you know, frost resistance something. I think. Though realistically, we can't make the wolf cape because we don't have a wolf trophy, I don't think. Also not getting any blips for silver. Though I guess I'm not surprised. Like I said, this doesn't look like a great mountain for silver anyways. It's very tall. Yeah, that's Bone Mass's I guess signature weapon. It's his like boss weapon from the Armory mod. Okay, yeah, nope, this mountain was an absolute bust as well. Okay, so I thought this was like a whole big mountain range, and it turns out that it was not. Not even close. Wait, a blip. Blip stopped. Might be, yeah. Oh, of course. Oh wait, maybe. This might actually be a silver vein. It is a silver vein. Nice. Ah, barely. Barely wasn't close enough. Oh, there's another one. It's only slightly awkward. We don't have rested buff going. Oh, that one took like 2 AoEs? Maybe it didn't get hit by the other one. Alright, I think we're gonna have to use another frost resistance meat here. Such is life. Oh, that's a 1-star bear. Haha. Oh boy. Spin the bear. There's poison on it, yeah. It's not... It doesn't linger like it looks like it does, though. I have discovered. Like, it looks like it lingers like an ooze bomb, but it doesn't. Oh boy. Where's that wolf going? A little lame, but I mean, it still works, so. It still does poison, and honestly, it's a little bit stronger than the iron sledge, so. Oh no, I mean, okay, so it does poison, and the poison is afflicted as a dot. It just, like, the cloud that it leaves here doesn't linger like an ooze bomb. Like, it doesn't, like, stay there and, like, keep applying poison until the cloud goes away. That's all. But it applies poison like any other poison does. Although I don't think it stacks. Ooh, is that bedrock? If that's bedrock, that's gonna be annoying for excavating this. Probably is bedrock. Yeah, it definitely is. So we'll have to like break out this tip of silver individually. It's not even gonna be the tip, it's gonna be like that whole side. That's rough. Oh, this is all bedrock too. We got scammed. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Okay. We might have to excavate more of this silver vein than I want to, though. Like, manually. This thing is, like, right there. Get down here. Oh, you little punk. Yeah, Drake is having none of this. It's like, no, I don't want to go down there. Got a big freaking hammer. Where is it? Did it just... Okay, they buggered off. Alright then. Well, this is super dangerous because we're on the mountain at night, and 2-star wolves exist. Oh my gosh, it like went down and then went back up. Haha! Oh my god, it keeps flying back up! Get down here. And stay down here. And that's what having no ranged option looks like. And sounds like. Old Drabbit screams at Drake. If I get chomped by a wolf because I can't see because of that AoE, I might cry. Yep. Hello there, 1-star wolf. Would you like to come down in the hole? Oh my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Not normally. I don't like how long it takes, and I normally don't have a reason to do so. I feel like I normally get enough materials, like, just playing normally, so I just don't bother taming. Oh my gosh, it just won't stay down here. It comes into the pit and then flies out of the pit. Well, that wolf is gonna get pushed in by the other wolf, I'm sure of it. Or by the drake, I suppose. I could deal with the wolves if I could stand on top of the silver vein, but because of the dragon, I can't. I got one. Wait, how am I carrying too much? The heck? Why did it pick up more stuff? That wolf went flying. Oh, another drake. Oh my gosh. Mountains. Mountains, everybody. Ow. Rude. Ah! There's a wolf in my pit. Watch out for them pit wolves. Oh, these drakes. I don't want to waste more frickin' frost meats, but I'm like gonna have to because these drakes are like just draining all of my time. I mean, I might have to anyways. I don't actually know if I can craft something that is gonna give me frost resistance at this point, honestly. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. That being said, I'm a little low on wood right now. There we go. Oh my gosh, and my pickaxe broke. That's miscellaneous. Teeth things. Got some meats. Arby's, we got the meats. Maybe we don't need a bonfire right now anymore, but that would have been a good idea earlier. I probably should have grabbed at least enough to make like a campfire just to keep myself warm while I finish off this node. If I'm quick about it, I can probably chop down a tree real quick. Or, you know, I guess I could have technically gone and just picked up that bonfire. Sometimes I've got a bit of the dumbs. Please tell me I picked up some rocks. Ugh. I guess I did need that bonfire after all. Probably. There are a ridiculous amount of them right now, that is for sure. Yeesh. I haven't struggled like this for a note of silver in a long time. Come on, I think I need to just disconnect like right there. Nope. Okay. Oh, where did I mess up? Like, why is this not falling? None of this is like anywhere near. Oh, never mind. I guess right there. It's kind of near wall. I have no idea if like the portal and the workbench are holding these up. I don't think so. Not sure what the full distance is. Annoyingly long, at the very least. Wabasu. Should be 3-2, yeah. If I'm not mistaken. Because it's the same stream, just like I had to like relaunch it. I can't connect to the old version. Like once it drops. Wait, it's only showing part 2? You sure it's not 3-2? It is showing part 2. That's weird. Alright, thank you for letting me know. I totally changed it like before I clicked it, but I guess it didn't save or something. I don't know. Wonky stuff. Well, it let me change it, so I can like change like most of the details about a stream, most of them, like while it's live, but thank you for confirmation. £1,417. Silver is so heavy. Then again, I guess all of the ores are, but silver weighs 14 each, so it's particularly heavy. So because the other stream crashed, it's going to be labeled as part 3. So this is just the continuation of it. I can't reconnect to like the original part 3 stream, but it's gonna be saved as like a VOD. So yeah, this is technically part 3, but because it's gonna show up as 2 different videos, it's gonna be 3-2. I've had to do this like once before as well. It's really unfortunate, but yeah, I don't know of a way to reconnect to the original broadcast. Yeah, yeah, I guess I was trying to talk because I could still hear like my game noises, but like something in my computer crashed. So like my game froze, all of my monitors like reset, and I was stuck on like a blank white screen, like while my other 2 monitors kind of refreshed. And yeah, I wasn't sure if people could hear me or not, but I was like still talking and stuff. But yeah, I just had to reset. So unfortunately, I don't see any frost protection on our armor, so that's a problem. And like I said, I don't think that we have a wolf trophy, unless we got one really early, but no, we didn't, so... Yeah, we're gonna need more frost resistance mead, which is obnoxious. A little obnoxious, I didn't want to waste materials for it. Yeah, we did definitely kill a few of them for sure. I'm not sure what the drop rate on the wolf trophy is, but it's not like super high, super low. I think it's like 10% maybe? Not sure. In the middle of a fight. Oh, that's wonky too. My taskbar also messed up. Oh boy. No, it's not like that. It's my task my taskbar, I normally have like the buttons at least kind of like all the different like shortcuts and stuff like showing on all my monitors, but they're only showing on my main monitor. For some reason they don't want to show back up on my other monitors. So if I turn that off and turn that back on. There we go. So basically all I had to do was I had to go to the multiple displays section and then toggle off and back on the show taskbar on all displays. And oh gosh, what did I do? Okay. I accidentally clicked on something I didn't mean to click on. Fixed it. Can I fit this back here somewhere? Basically. Works for me. So that's technically a food upgrade. We'll eat through our mushrooms though. We're actually pretty low on mushrooms, I didn't realize that. So what do we do? What do we do about not having frost resistance? That is the question. Because normally I feel like it's on the wolf chest. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, let's also check out these capes. Bows plus 30! This cape is insane. Plus 30% stamina regen? Goodness gracious. Also, why do bows have like 30 different capes? Wolf-eyed chest piece. Yeah, resistance versus frost. I definitely feel like the mod author might have kind of overlooked the resistance to frost thing on some of their armor pieces. Cause like the armory like capes and stuff don't have resistance to frost on them. Yeah, so we need to, like, basically we just need to farm wolves until we get the, until we get a wolf trophy. Which almost makes me want to go into the mountains at night, but... the feather cape also has resistance to frost. I believe that the non-wind running cape and the non-armor cape, I believe, have resistance to frost, if I'm not mistaken. I know the feather cape does for sure, though. A lot of these are like modded capes. Yeah, Aspen Cloak, resistance to frost. Oh, and it is wind run, so it still hasn't anyways. There we go, the Ashen Cape. Oh, the Ashen Cape has a resistance to frost as well. Okay, so yeah. Pretty sure that like basically every single vanilla cape, like once you get to the mountains, has resistance to frost on it, because that's like where you're intended to get your resistance to frost from, is from your cape. I'm pretty sure. And I guess while I'm thinking about it all, refill our lantern. Okay, I guess we're popping resistance to frost and heading back out there. It's possible. It's also very possible that that article might have been written before the Mistlands dropped. So like it could be a very old article. That's my bed. Where we're going. Do 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 do. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if IGN hasn't done another article about Valheim, like, since its inception. 2021? Yeah, that was the first year. So yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we're still on this mountain, so... well, we have our portal with us, so might as well just go running around. Let's tick off everything on this mountain. I see a wolf. Merc it! How do we deal with this, I guess? Aw, come on. Feel cheated. That's just out of range. See, this is why we need those throwing axes. This is just headache. Come on, trophy. That's not a trophy. Hola, grizzly bear. Spin the bear. Or just delete the bear, I guess. I think I heard a wolf right now, so there might be another one out this way. Yep, wolf. Come here, wolf. Wolf, wolf, kill the wolf. I don't wish to kill the wolf, but the game is making me because I need that trophy. Unless I want to spam frost resistance meads for like the rest of time, which I don't. It also means we're going to lose the stam regen and the bonus clubs from our current cape, but I guess what can you do? What can you do when things don't line up your way, or something like that? 'Cause you can't always get what you want. But if you cry sometimes... No, anyways. And yes, I know, it's if you try sometimes. I just find it a lot more amusing to say if you cry sometimes. You bonk what you need. That's true. The wolfers are not working with me. They're working against me. Ow. Hola, stone golem. Do you mind distracting this drake that's harassing me, buddy? Oh wait, we need your trophy too. Okay, this could be a little annoying. Just get down here. It's about to be nighttime, so this is especially dangerous. Maybe it's not so bad. We can use the stone golem, I guess, as kind of a wolf magnet. Although I'm a little worried about him slamming things off the edge. But basically, we can use this hole to try to lure wolves in here. Yeah, this was the first mountain that we came up. We came up really early in search of onion seeds. and we kind of just ended up coming back to it because I was thinking that these mountains, they looked really big like when we were running around and stuff. So I was thinking they might connect like in the middle and be a really big mountain range, but it didn't actually end up working out that way, unfortunately. That would kind of work, outside of the fact that they might have a little bit of trouble getting into the pit, and honestly I kind of want to use the pit as like a slight safety net. Little punk. I was gonna say that's not close enough. That's not nearly close enough. Okay, let's go over here and use the tree. It's so close. He flies down and then flies back up. Get down here. There we go. Oh, we got the Drake helmet for what that's worth. And we fought all night for a wolfie. Yay, we did it! I was about to say we fought all night for a wolfie sweater. We got the trophy. We got the power. Okay, so maybe so I think the way that this works is every time I put a new portal, it sets the default destination. Okay, so we want this as the default portal. So I think that what happens is when we put down a new portal, it automatically sets the first destination as the default portal, which we want to be home. Okay, I think I'm figuring it out. We're learning. Wolf fur cape. Oh my gosh. Not like this. At least all of our little saplings are grown up. Maybe I should maybe I should make a bigger fence, a bigger compound around the base. But yeah, wolf cape, spears and polearms that we're not using. I have no idea if this attack stamina usage buff works for us or not, but if it does, then cool. I think that sledges and stuff actually have quite a bit of, you know, use stamina. Alright, we'll just put our other cloak away in our gear chests. Do a little depot in. Apparently a little bit of reorganizing too. Okay, so you can go in there. Put our Megging Yord back on. You know what? No, we need at least like one more silver vein, I think. should also probably go do like a little run around and see if we can find some more mushrooms. Feeling a little low on the mushies. Hey Ollie. Welcome, welcome. I could really use a bog witch right now though. Those Ratatas tonics would be amazing for offsetting our heavy armor. And by that I mean movement speed, obviously, but yeah. I guess I didn't collect as many mushrooms on this run as I probably should have. I don't know. Or maybe I just used a whole bunch of them in the beginning. I don't think that we actually like kind of jumped through our foods or like graduated from our mushroom foods like that quickly. Which is probably my fault, because honestly I'm pretty sure that I should be using like double health and 1 stamina food for these melee runs. Makes sense, because they like, you know, they normally like to grow in the dark, like damp conditions, so. Since there's not a lot of light, you know, in those structures, it'd be really easy for them to grow in them. And manure, yeah. But it's also why they grow under like the wooded canopies, right? Because the trees help create a lot of shade for them as well, so. How do you find what, Ollie? Da, 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 da. How many mushrooms do I realistically need? I don't know. We'll just keep looking. Probably not going to need that many, because we're not... I don't think we're making serpents do this run. I don't think it's happening. The mod lists? It's in the description. Oh, so R2 Modman is just a mod manager, and it has like a profile thing, and what you can do is, in the profile section, you can import from, you know, a profile code, and that'll automatically like set up the... It'll automatically set up the list that you got the profile code from. Alright, forgive me if I get this wrong, but it looks like it's J Splash Talk Show. Hello and welcome. That's a troll that I don't want to deal with. Oh, mushies. Hey, right on. Glad to have you along for the journey. And always glad to see another, you know, Valheim enthusiast. Maybe enthusiast isn't the right word, but we'll just, we'll go with it for now. Oh, that's cool. That should be a lot of fun. I love playing Valheim with my friends. It's a lot of fun. Mostly because my friends are all really goofy a lot of the time, but yeah, multiplayer Valheim is a good experience. With the right people. Suppose that's kind of important, but yeah, that's most things, right? Never played an RP server though, so that's cool. I know that Kerr has. Kept stealing your find wood. That's rough. Me and my friends always like shared stuff. Probably also helps that I'm more of a gatherer myself, so it's kind of like I'm totally fine with going out and getting things for everyone else, so it's not really, I don't know, I don't really hoard stuff. At least not in Valheim. In other games, sometimes I kind of put stuff away and I'm just like, this is my stuff. I get all the stuff for you, but this is my stuff. What kind of mods are you gonna be putting on your server though, Jay? Are you guys going more like super mod heavy or kind of more like vanilla with like quality of life stuff? Makes you wonder what they used all that fine wood for, huh? Honestly though, fine wood definitely is one of those resources that like, it feels like no matter how much you get of it, it just gets burned through like so quickly. Right on. I think the cool thing is, like, honestly with Valheim, I don't think that there's a wrong way to go about with mods. I think that, like, heavily modded can be pretty fun, and, like, lightly modded can be really fun, too. And then, you know, no mods at all can be really fun. Valheim's just a great game. What are we doing? We are probably going right up here and then sailing over to this giant mountain where Motor is. That's what we're doing. Which means probably going to need to say, well, we're probably going to need to sleep, honestly. Oh, this is going to drive me crazy. This is the one downside of crafting with, like, I've already said it like a bunch of times, but every single time my ship materials that I have set aside are like missing stuff, I'm just like, why did you pull from this chest? I need to find a chest that's like really far away or something that I can put all this stuff in, and that it's not gonna pull from it or something. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do except cry. Cry and cry hard. Some people are tryhards. I'm a cryhards. Don't mind me. I'm a goober. Yeah, ships and portals. Especially if you do big old portal networks, and like, there are some like fine wood decoration pieces that you can kind of eat through fine wood pretty quickly, depending on how decorative you get. That takes more bronze than I am willing to invest. Although, honestly, a couple of hanging braziers. A couple of hanging braziers would be pretty nifty in this base. I'm just gonna call them braziers because I can't ever remember how to pronounce it properly. And brazier sounds really fancy. Potato. What am I looking for here? I came over here for a reason. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I think I was checking to see like how much bronze I had access to. I can make like 17 more bronze. How much more bronze do we need? How much more bronze and copper do we need for the rest of the run? Probably not that much, right? I think I can spare like 8 more copper. I guess if I need it later, I can always just... Well, I guess in the case of the copper, I can't really do much about it, but I can always get the bronze back by blowing these up if I need to, I suppose. Just gonna do one like right there. And one like right over here. I think that works. Oh, it's a little off, isn't it? Yeah, the other one's kind of like there-ish. They just need to be in the same general place. Also, I guess I can't really put that one higher anyways, because that's all red. That's fine. Who looks up anyways? Looking up is for nerds. Don't take that too seriously. I'm just joking, guys. Though I definitely qualify as a nerd, so, you know. We're all nerds here. It's very possible. Alright, so this is 25 silver, 20 silver, so 45 so far. Plus another 25. Total of 70 altogether. Alright, so we'll upgrade our armor after we put the new portal down at Motor. Enough silver should be done smelting by then. And yeah, we're definitely gonna need at least one more node because we gotta upgrade all of our weaponry too. And then you know, after we get one of the silver hammers, we can start singing Maxwell's Silver Hammer just like non-stop. Bang bang, Maxwell's silver hammer came down upon its head. Clang clang, Maxwell's silver hammer made sure the neck was dead. Something like that. Do 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 do. Wiggling. Alright, did I remember all of the things? It looks like I remembered all of the things. I'm gonna call that a win. I do kind of wish that they would make ship placement a little bit better. Something about ship placement in this game is a little wonky, honestly. It's not like terrible, but I feel like it could use a slight adjustment. Could just be a me thing. something, all geeks are nerds, but not all nerds are geeks. Something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot. We kind of like looked at this earlier, huh? Where we kind of saw that this like goes all the way around. We just never actually ended up like getting over to that side. I think I remembered saying that like if these mountains didn't have anything for us, then maybe we were gonna go over there, but I think that was before we saw the giant mountain on our little run around here. We are heading to Motors Mountain. That's where we're going. That big old giant tower of rock. That's not really a tower, but semantics. Technicalities. Towering mass of rock, I guess, is more appropriate. But meh. And then from there, then I guess it's on to the plains. We've already started our plains farm, which honestly I kind of forgot about, and we need to go check on, but I don't know, feel free to recommend them, I don't mind. Otherwise, I'm just gonna make something stupid anyways, so I mean... I do not have an issue with it at all. I think that I want to go that way, but because of the wind, it might be more beneficial to go out like this way and then turn if the wind goes with us, something like that. Also not sure if it's actually this mountain or if it's further beyond. For those about to bonk, we salute you. I like it. Let me put it down in my notes. There we go. You know what? Yeah, I don't actually know if it's this mountain or not. This mountain is like way too close. So I was wrong. When I said like, oh yeah, that mountain looks like a motor mountain, I mean, it looks like a motor mountain, but it was not the motor mountain after all. I stand corrected. We salute you, Mr. Super Bonk Inventor. Yeah, this mountain is way, way too close. At least I think it's too close. Yeah. Yeah, definitely too close. Okay. I'm not crazy. Maybe a little crazy. Just a dash. Little sprinkle of crazy. Little sprinkle of crazy never hurt anybody. Probably. And we lost wind. Okay. If we get lucky, there's a bog witch in that swamp. Okay, maybe that mountain stretches out further than it looked like it would. It has like a really high like peak over there, but then it looked like it wasn't very big up there. But maybe all of this mountain range like connects together. Man, that is a big mountain though. It is thick with like 4 seas. Oh hey, another Draugr village. It's at least the second one that we've seen on this run. Alright, show me that bog witch cauldron while we sail past here. I'm not dreadfully hopeful. I can see another like meadows tree like right out there. Unless that's just like a little tiny piece of meadows in like the middle of the swamp, which would be interesting. It's not something that you normally see, I think. But yeah, I'm not seeing a bog witch cottage, and definitely not seeing a cauldron on the map. I think that we are out of luck in that regard. It does look like a fairly sizable swamp though. Oh hey, Leviathan. A Leviathan. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to add the tags to the new stream. I think it's technically ocean, like in between the 2 biomes, but I'm not sure. Leviathans kind of just do whatever they want. Oh yeah, no. It's like a little tiny strip of ocean in between. It's definitely still possible that the bog witch is over there. It's a pretty big swamp. She might be somewhere else though, but maybe we'll see her, maybe we won't. Hello, enemies. So long, adieu. To you and you and you. Okay, give me just 1 second, guys, to re-add tags, or to add tags to the stream description. It kind of helps people find the channel and stuff when I'm streaming. Okay. Okay, just to make sure we have everything, right? Yep. Okay, looks good. Up we go. Guess that wolf was just interested, but didn't actually fully aggro. Oh boy. Okay, well, that's probably a drake nest. Considering that there's like 3 drakes there. Yep. Wow, that roll came out so late. And I'm surprised that I clipped that drake, honestly. This is so bad. Evasive maneuvers. No, I'm just kidding. Well, sort of kidding. I mean, evasive maneuvers, sure. It's not actually like that scary or that bad, but well, okay. This is a little bad. I can't believe I didn't hit that one. Alright, got one. Possibly. I mean, I'm supposed to have throwing axes to deal with this, but I kind of forgot. So, well, I half forgot and was like, and half was like, alright, if I can kind of like bait them around terrain and stuff, I should be able to kind of handle them, but as you can see, it's a little tough. Just a little tough. Possible, but a little rough. But we are managing. In the spirit of the run, I make my life more difficult than it needs to be. Something, is this content? Alright, that is a very convenient location. Maybe a convenient location for a portal anyways. Oh, wait, Stone Golem. No, no, don't do it. He's gonna do it. And the dodge roll still came out. Yeah, I was kind of sus on building over on putting the portal in here anyways, so this is fine. Ow. Why are Stone Golem trophies so frickin' rare? ¿Por qué? Over encumbered. No thanks. I wonder where Motor is. I don't really need to go up here. I'm just doing it out of curiosity, honestly. I don't need anything from these chests, but I wanted to look inside anyways. Alright, we find a better location. Oh, you know what? I didn't mark the Drake nest. I should have done that. Also toss out all these rocks, we don't need those. Rocks are overrated. Okay, so at least for the moment, let's go home before nighttime and spawning night wolves and all that other stuff. I think that we're just gonna kind of burrow into a rock and put our portal in there, basically, and we'll put it like close to the altar, but not too close. We also need to double back and grab the thingamabobbers, the eggs from the other chests. Plus, it's probably a good idea to also wishbone and see if we can find another silver node. Yeah, as long as you have the setting for allowing it to like teleport metals and stuff, then yeah, you can teleport eggs. Which is, once again, a very convenient setting. Convenient setting, Blamalam. Convenience had a child? Blamalam? Yes. Rain. Well, not repairing my gear. Even though I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, we're about to get the wet debuff anyways, I guess. Because, you know, teleporting weather with you is the thing. Oh, right. Wait, did I name the other portal? Oh, I did. I just also named it Mountain. Okay. Whoops. I totally know what I'm doing. What do you mean? Totally intentional. Totally. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Oh boy. More drakes. That looks like a stone golem. Right over there. Hey, let's go burrowing first. Okay, and this rock isn't... yeah, this rock is very thin, so... Not like this. Ah! Oh, not like this. Oh boy. What do? I mean, at the very least. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are there so many things all of a sudden? What's going on here? Oh, the wolf cut me off. Ugh. This is bad. Oh, they startled the golem. Golem. The golem is saving me. And by saving me, I mean he's more so making my life a lot easier, I think. I think I was okay there, but this helps. Plus it gives us another opportunity at a stone golem trophy, which we kind of want. And then big swing. I feel like this stone golem is a little bit easier to deal with than the other one. I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot more time in between the attacks. One of the modded weapons needs it, I believe. I don't know which one, because I don't remember. This is not the best piece of terrain to try to hide behind, honestly. This one could work. Nope. A little too small. Okay. This tree could work. Although I said could. It worked. That's an obsidian golem. Oh, he got... Oh, the obsidian golem got him with the splash. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, the delay on that attack is even worse than the other one. I think I accidentally dodged that. I'm not sure. Sus mob is sus. There we go. There we go. Give it a second. Get some stamina back. Alright, quick attack. Oh. There we go. So yeah, this is a mountain. It has been a very rough time. And then a stone golem respawns. Are you kidding me? The spawn rates of this mountain are insane. Alright, I'm a little worried here that this is gonna break open the other side. And if it does, we're just gonna put our portal somewhere else. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. We'll use a different rock. Where'd he go? There he is. Pretty sure fight. I think that's like literally her thing, is she wants to fight strong opponents. And she's a little psychotic. So alright, the Drake is having none of the shenanigans with our little hidey hole there. Let's try to use a tree again. We're doing it. It's bonkering time. Well, trees seem to work really well. What you talking about, Flutter? Alright, I've decided on this rock, and we're gonna dig a little bit first. But boy howdy, the mob spawns have been actually kind of wild here. I see. Oh, you know what? This Didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Okay. She doesn't strike me as the type of character who would run, but I also feel like I feel like she would probably do something else. Like she would try something else before she would run, and she's probably the type of character who would exhaust all of her options. But honestly, I could see a character like that just being like, ah, yes, this is the fight that I've been waiting for. This is somebody who's, you know, more powerful than I am, and I fought with everything that I had, and now I am satisfied and ready to move on. She's not okay, as most of the Magical Girl Raising Project characters are. Or aren't, I guess. There we go. Don't know if we really need the workbench there, but I want to put it there anyways. Okay, so now I guess we should just depot and then go grab the Eggos. Lego my Eggos. I have no idea. I don't remember where that nest was. I just remember it was like on the way up, so we'll try to gauge it based off of like what our map looks like. I guess these are turnip seeds, so we probably want to replant. Oh right, we need to go check the plains farm too. And it's almost pretty close to like nighttime anyways, and we need to sleep and stuff like that, so we might as well do a little bit of farming before we do that. I imagine that the flax and barley are ready to be replanted, and we want to get started on that, because we're almost done with the mountains. Like, we're basically ready to fight Motor already. We just kind of need like one more silver vein before we leave. Kind of like the last couple of things, is just get another silver node and then fight Motor. Sometimes the mountains are very, very quick. Then again, honestly, I guess, you know, some of the biomes just can be very, very fast. Just depends on how quickly you find what you need. Which is usually a boss rune, and then, you know, some random resources. We're good on carrots, right? Oh, we have tons of onions. Okay. Think that we're probably good then. Probably. do flax first. I'm just gonna put it over here, I guess. Plenty of room, plenty of room. Hey, I'm planting here. What? How did that miss? That was weird. Whatever. Do-do-do-do. Wunderbar, he exclaimed with great relish. Okay, so now we get a sleep in after a little depot. Then we go hunt for a drake nest. Lots and lots of silver. Good, good, good. You know what? Yeah, let's just sleep first. I want to swap over to the bone mass power now, I think. I don't really think that we need a egg there at the moment. What is going on out there? There's so much smoke on top of the house. What is ventilation? We don't have that here. Except that we kind of do, because we have, like... basically, we have, like, 2 walls. And then... open air. I guess the skeleton finished attacking whatever it was attacking and then despawned. So the main reason I wanted to swap over to Bone Mass is because I think with our upgraded armor and, you know, being kind of tanky, we can, with Bone Mass giving us damage resistance on top of that, we can probably kind of just tank Motor's, like, swipes and stuff and keep DPSing her, but I don't know for sure. Not 100% sold on that, but we'll see. Now we get to check out our new armor set. And we need... I guess I'm glad that I grabbed all those Fenris hairs. We kind of need them for some of our upgrades. Interesting we don't need like Fenris claws though or anything, but... Huh. Honestly, kinda just looks like the iron set. Not gonna lie. Or is this what the silver set normally looks like? Although we have some sort of a weird harness thing going on. I don't know. Okay, real quick. Wait, what the? Oh, I see. So we take off the wolf cape, and then when we re-equip it, look in the upper left corner. Oh, woo! That's funny. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna just take like a quick bio break, guys, so give me just like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Whoa, bonk Betty, lamb and lamb. Been bonk for the funds, blam and lamb. Alright, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Where are we going? We are going to... motor. That's where we're going. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let's go find this nest, and I guess that while we're on the way there we can equip our wishbone. Surely there's a silver vein here somewhere. Yep. Oh, okay. Something close enough? Weird. Oh. I have no idea where that Drake's body went. You know what? We might even try to use motor to break this silver vein. If we can. Because I'm pretty sure that her attacks can break silver, so let's try to uncover this a little bit more. Just so we can get an idea of like the shape of it. This looks about right, and then goes in this direction. Yeah, okay. It's probably good enough. I'm not sure we're gonna need like the whole thing, but it's probably in this rock. Yeah, not the best silver luck. Thank you, Wishbone. You can stop now. Oh boy. That's a nice mod. I have no idea where this next node is. I hit the weapon button so many times. I just ended up punching the wall. That being said, I think we're okay for uncovering the nodes anyways. Oh, I can literally see it. This one doesn't actually look too bad. Probably the best looking one so far on this seed anyways. That kind of explains why the Wishbone was acting all wonky when we were over here. There was a bunch of silver veins, like, just kind of all right here next to each other. I don't think that silver nodes are too bad for excavating for the most part, because they're pretty easy to float normally. But definitely one-hit one-hit vein mining for like copper, definitely a big W. Oh, I mean, honestly, you can just do that with a dev command, but that's besides the point. You don't even need, you legitimately don't even need mods to just be able to one-shot anything you want without even having a weapon. In fact, you can, like, there's a god mode where you just like literally like can't die. Ghost mode, so you can't be seen. Oh, that I don't know about. There might be. I've never seen it though. There's like a fire sword that's in the Ashlands, the quest sword. You used to be able to dev command it into your game before the Ashlands came out, and that was the only way to get it, but now it's actually, you know, in the game. So you don't have to do that anymore. Though, honestly, the quest line is kind of obnoxious. just a little bit. It's kind of cool that it exists, though, but... okay. I got a little caught up with the silver node. Honestly, this isn't quite what we're looking for, but... let's kind of mark all of them, though. I want Motor to help us with the bad ones, if we can. And then we'll get the good one ourselves, because that should be easy. I guess this one isn't terrible. Depends on how close bedrock is to the bottom of it, I guess. But we came up this way, so there should be a drake nest somewhere around this way. If I'm remembering correctly, I think it was like partially embedded in a rock. Oh dear. It's okay, we have a tree. Go, go, gadget tree. Okay, okay. That's more than enough silver notes. If I need more, I'll come back. I don't know why that noise starts to bother me a little bit. once you kind of hear it, like, I don't know, a couple dozen times, it starts being like, no, please stop. I realized that I broke the pickaxe. I kind of need the pickaxe. That's funny. There are different reasons to have different things, though. What? I wasn't close enough. Just barely. To the tree! It's a pair of trees. And a partridge in a pair of trees. And an ice drake in a pair of trees? Something like that. Almost got him. Ah, hacker. He left. He left us. I can't believe he left us. Oh, well, that's convenient. One of the drakes just died in the died in the hole where our portal is. Guess I'll take it. So many rocks. Don't think we need more rocks. Alright, now unfortunately, because these eggs weigh so much, we are going to be over encumbered when we grab them, so we might have to do a little bit of throwing and wiggling and being over encumbered. Or we just, you know, run one over and then run the other one back. Or, yeah, you get the idea. Golem, I don't have time for this right now. It's almost nighttime. Do you know what happens on these mountains at nighttime? Starred wolves come out. You know what happens when the starred wolves come out? They go looking for things to chomp on. That makes sense. What did they think it was gonna do? Unless, of course, it was like somebody playing pranks on them, in which case that's kind of messed up. Like, hey, look at this cool weapon. Want to see what it does? Bonk, destroy the whole base. Oh gosh. That actually reminds me, the last time that me and friends were playing a multiplayer server, I did something. Oh, we got... It was something to do with locks. I think I was trying to, like... I think we lost some items or something like that. So I went to, like, spawn in, like, item replacements for the stuff we lost, right? And I accidentally spawned in, like, just locks, like actual locks in the middle of our base. And I spawned like 3 of them. Or, no, I think I might have spawned like 10 of them now that I think about it. It was many locks. Many locks in the middle of our base. Needless to say, there was a giant hole in our base after that. I felt very, very bad about that, but I did end up being able to fix everything relatively easily. But and thankfully, like, nobody else was on, so it was kind of like I was like, oh my gosh, that was so dumb. I'm like so embarrassed, and like I was like, oh, this sucks so much. And then I just spent like 10 to 15 minutes like fixing everything, and then it's just like, okay, I got everything back in place, but oh my gosh, I feel so stupid. Be careful with your IDs when you're spawning things. That's my my PSA of the day. And I guess if you spawn locks in the middle of your base, prepare to use the kill all command. Did I go past? I did go past the nest. Alright, motor fight is basically all but prepped. I mean, we have 2 dragon eggs back at the base, so. Haven't gotten our silver weaponry yet though. Might want to do that before we fight her. Just for, you know, a little bit more damage and such. I don't know why I'm picking up all these rocks. I don't think they matter. I don't think they motor. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But speaking of weaponry, let's take a quick glance in here, I guess, to see what we have going on. Okay, so it's a battle axe. Silver sledgehammer. Oh, we actually needed the cultist trophy for that. Does a lot of spirit damage. It's probably going to be really, really good against Yagluth, honestly. Like, 75-30? That's literally like the same stats as the silver sword, which is really good against Yagluth. Go figure. Fair enough. What else we got going on here? There's Frostner. We need some more Ymir flesh. I like barely even used this iron mace. I probably shouldn't have made it. Frostner will be good though because of the frost damage. So we need to go buy some more Ymir flesh. It's not going to be good against motor though. Okay, so that covers the sledge, the one-handed mace. So I'm guessing. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the battle. It's the battle hammer and the one-handed mace. Oh no, not a battle hammer. It is a sledgehammer. Okay. So I'm guessing that the battle hammer is what we needed the iron golem trophy for. I'm like always worried about nighttime because like our base isn't actually like secure like at all. Or like bees are just out. I mean, honestly, I'm more worried about stuff than like things wandering into the base. Like, I'm more worried about like bees getting harassed or like our crops getting blasted by a shaman, stuff like that. Refill our HipLantern because I thought about it. And I think at this point we don't need the wishbone anymore. So let's leave it behind. So, Silver Sledge, where did you go? There you are. That eats up like basically all the rest of our silver. Are we really gonna use that against motor anyways? Probably not. Yeah, I guess that upgrading our weapons doesn't actually help us that much. We're not really gonna use them on motors, so I guess we can wait. See how much silver we get off of trying to bait motor into attacking those silver nodes, I guess. That's not that bad, normally. It's a little annoying, like, waiting for her to come down sometimes, depending on how many times she does her breath weapon in the air, but, like, normally what you do is you just kind of find terrain that allows you to get stuck, like, under her head, and then it's like, you just need to kind of find the sweet spot that you can hit her, and a lot of her attacks will either go over her, or she'll just kind of, like, get, like, bugged out and not actually attack you because she can't, like, because you're not like in her like attack range, basically. It's kind of weird the way that it works, but also we have not refilled our treasure too much, honestly. Weird. I didn't change the portal. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't do that. Cheese, honestly. I actually find that like fighting her straight up and like, you know, bugging out her AI by sitting under her head is usually a lot faster than trying to like, you know, dig under her altar and burn her to death with a bonfire. That just takes way too long. It's definitely safer, but I don't know. It's a lot more annoying, so I just kind of so funny enough I fight her like straight up. Cuz it's the opposite of the queen where it's I always cheese her and I never fight her straight up. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy the 5 Ymir flesh that we need and call it a day. If we need more, we'll come back. That being said, we don't actually have like a ton of money this run, so at least not yet. That's not where that goes. $35 blunt, 40 spirit, 20 or 40 frost, 20 spirits. Definitely making this. That's like a ton of silver though. Yeah, we'll wait until after the fight, I guess. It doesn't. It's kind of funny and kind of sad, honestly, that like our swamp weapons are kind of better for us. 12, 10, 12, 24, 34. 34 of our silver could go to upgrading our armor, which theoretically could be better for us currently. I think it's fine. I think we're good the way we are, probably. Probably. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Couple more mixed grills. And yeah, Dead Viking does 0 DPS. Good old MMO mentality. Do. Alright, let's see how the area around this place looks, and then I think that we're just going to summon a dragon. Depending on the activity in the area. Because so far this place has been pretty busy. I hear a wolf already, and a drake. I think I need to zoom a minimap in too. Because I want to fight her kind of more in this area if I can. I don't know if I'm going to have that option though. She might not give me that option. Yeah, that drake is... drakes are going to be a problem if they start joining the fight. I should probably run up there and take care of it, honestly. She might land up here, actually, though. Kind of a lot of room to work with. Alright, let's anger this Drake, try to take it out, so we don't have to deal with it during the fight. The wolf over here too. These shadows always mess with me. They make things look like they're so much closer than they actually are. Oh, there's our tree. Safety tree! Where's the Drake? There's the Drake. Come get some. Oh, it would probably help if I had the right weapon out and didn't get stuck on a tree. Oh, he's gonna bugger off, isn't he? Alright, well, we need to go take care of this wolf anyways. He'll be back. They always come back. Hello, wolf. And the wolf spawned in behind me. Ah, just kidding. 2 wolves spawned in behind me. The activity on this mountain. I did, in fact, play World of Warcraft for at least a couple of years, and I mythic raided for a time. I guess technically we did more heroic raids, but we did do mythic raiding for at least a year. I say we, me and my group of friends mythic raided. Hey look, Drake came back. Went really far out there. Alright, now where did that Drake go? There it is. Alright, this weather is bad, but when we summon Motor, it'll change out from a blizzard, so it's fine. It'll change out from blizzard into Activision and become worse. I mean... Wait, where did the Drake go? There it is. Oh, that buddy's gone. Fair. I played... Druid Healer, I played Feral Druid, I played both Melee and Tank Demon Hunter. I'm trying to think. Did I play anything else? Did I play a Paladin for a little bit? I think I tried to gear my Paladin, but I didn't really raid as them, so... Yeah, I did some swaps. Ooh, that did so much damage. Wowza. Yeah, I did a bunch of swapping and stuff around too because my friends slash guild needed it. Should activate this. Yeah. come on. Literally impossible to clear an area because things just spawn in behind you. That's dumb. This is gonna be a little tough too. Okay, if I can just deal with this Drake, we'll be okay. Maybe. Okay, let's see if motor gets stuck for at least a few seconds so I can deal with this Drake. Motor, please. Alright, there we go. Where is mods? There is mods. Another one? Yay. Okay, she landed. I don't remember where the other one is. I had them all marked, but this one. Okay, this looks like a good spot. Yeah, we take like no damage from like her physical attacks. Just gotta watch out for the frost attacks. And here comes another Drake, because why not? Oh no, the trees are gone. Help! Sadly, I don't think that a bonfire would have done what we needed it to do here, because I think that motor would have ended up destroying it. Apparently. I have no idea what the heck is going on with all these Drake spawns, but it is BS. Alright, gotta hit in. If we can just use this rock, might be able to bait it to where I can hit it. Ah! Mistimed. Alright. Game, can you stop with the Drakes now, please? Thank you. I have a big dragon to fight. We're gonna be fighting her in the nighttime. This is gonna be bad. We wasted so much time with the Drakes. And honestly, our damage isn't super fantastic. It's not terrible, but it's not great. See this? This is fine. I can deal with this. Okay, well, we like got to use like none of our bone mess. Yeah, don't really want to get chomped. The chomp is a little sus. Just hide under her chin. If you don't move, she can't see you. I'm actually kind of surprised that hit, but whatever. If you don't move, it can't see you. Whoa. Whoa. Look at all that stuff in this guy. That's all like that's like dungeons and stuff. Like dungeons and things spawn in the sky, but it's wild that we're actually like high up enough to actually see it. Are you gonna land over there on the tower again? That's workable. I think as long as we avoid the bite and don't take too many hits in a row, we'll be fine. Also potentially go back to our portal and sleep. Yeah, let's try to do that. Let's run to the portal and sleep. She might get a little bit of her HP back, potentially, but it's probably better than trying to fight her in the middle of the night with like 1 and 2-star wolves and stuff. That's cool. I have never been fond of PvP, honestly, just in general. But, yeah, a lot of WoW rogues tend to be really scummy in, like, open world PvP, so. Something probably serves them right. I'm also not a fan of being like, oh yeah, I'm just going about doing my business, then all of a sudden, oh cool, I'm stunned, and in the next few seconds I'm dead without literally being able to press a single button. And yeah, that's usually like my open world PvP experience. Of course there's more drakes. Why wouldn't there be? A bear too? I'm okay with the bear. I can deal with the bear. The drake is annoying. I see. They brought the entire armada. But wait, there's more. Oh, that's a hole. Alright, motor, just stay on the floor for like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh, she's not doing it. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna spin the motor. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Alright, where's the other silver vein? Yeah, come over here. Come over here, mods. Okay, can confirm. Poison does not stack. Well, that's them hitting her, I guess. And back into the air she goes. Oh, come on! It was right there! Oh, I took like 3 hits there, I think. Got the stupid Drake. Okay. Do. Alright, can all of you stop now? Like, trying to fight a dragon. Apparently the answer is no. Oh my gosh, there's another Drake over there too. You know what? I was gonna try to pull her over here. Oh, nope, she wanted to go over there. That was really weird. Oh my gosh, why do they get aggroed from so far away? Oh, this is so obnoxious. Why are there so many? And there's another bear. Because of course there is. Quiet down, Yogi. Alright, homegirl's back up in the air. Oh my gosh, I almost died. Okay, tactical retreat here. I just need to come back to the base so we can get like resting and heal a little bit. We're so slow because of the heavy armor. So it's like it's really hard to run sideways against her like ice blasts. So then we get hit multiple times, and that's what's like chunking our HP. But honestly, like the spawn rates are so stupid. It's crazy how many drakes have just spawned. Like on top of the several wolves, a couple of bears. Honestly, I'm surprised that we haven't seen a stone golem yet. We have a lot of daytime left though, and her HP is going down, albeit slowly. Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ow. Alright. Mama's down. Alright, now we're in a good spot. I think most of her attacks will literally just whiff, but I'm gonna dodge roll anyways. Except for that one, apparently. Right, gotta aim at her head. She has no hitbox in her whole entire giant body. It's all head and neck. It's so silly. Oh, hello, wolf. Alright, that's another couple of wolf spawns. Theoretically could be. I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's possible. That could be what's pulling in the drakes from really far away. That being said, I mean, the spawn rates are still kinda wild. Okay, let's try to get in another here. I dodge rolled, but got hit anyways. Yeah, a lot of the swipes I think are gonna go over us where we are, but gotta watch out for the bites. Oh. I'm having trouble actually hitting motor. Why does it sound like there's something else here too? Maybe that's just me sliding. Or her hissing? I don't know. It's a weird noise. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's a dumb spot. What? Where did she? What is she doing? I can work with that. Just don't push me into the hole, please. For anyone who is interested in seeing what motor looks like on the inside, there you go. Honestly, it's not that impressive. It's just empty. Well, I thought this wasn't going to be that bad, but the spawns have made this absolutely terrible. Motor herself isn't that bad, but the terrain that we have to work with is pretty wonky at best. Can I kind of pull her down here, maybe? Towards the silver, so if she's at least going to swipe at me, she might break some of it. I meant to press that. I'm going for it. There we go. Motor literally easier than Drake's. Sort of. Alright, so that was honestly one of the roughest motor fights I have had in a very long time. And easily the roughest one out of all of the weapon runs we've done so far. And I don't think it's because of the weapon. Honestly, these, like, how many Drakes is that? I feel like these have got to be like the 9th and 10th Drakes that we've had to fight. Like, alongside Motor. It's awful. Get out of here. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. I'm glad I do not have to fight her again. Made the character too attractive. What can I say? I like redheads. An obsidian golem. Easy bonk. Oh, our portal rock actually got hit pretty hard. Well, ultimately, I consider this an absolute win because we did not die. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. We had to make some tactical retreats. That was definitely a thing. And I kind of regret not upgrading the iron battle hammer more, honestly. I don't know, like, really if upgrading it like a couple of times would have done too much, but it goes from 68 to 74, so it's like being up at like level 3 and being like 80 damage might have made that a little easier. Maybe a little easier. Honestly, I think the main, I guess the DPS part wasn't really the bad part. It was just literally having to deal with Drakes constantly, like, while dealing with Motor at the same time. All the other melee things I don't even think mattered, like, at all. Like, wolves came in and they just got smashed. The grizzly bear we kind of had to deal with, but it wasn't really, like, a problem. Literally just the Drakes, because flying enemies are obnoxious. But yeah, really glad that the motor trophy isn't needed for, or I'm really glad that the boss sledge, or boss, like, club weapon isn't a motor weapon. That would have sucked. That would have sucked so bad. Sure, let's just make the artisan table over here, because it kind of doesn't matter. Oh, maybe it matters a little bit. I might be out of range now. I need to make the oven over here somewhere. I'm thinking the iron, or sorry, the silver sledge, maybe? It has the same stats as the silver sword, and the silver sword is really good against Yag, so... Okay, this might be a little rough. Let's take that down for right now so I can see a little bit better. This just isn't gonna... Too much collision, huh? I wonder if I do this. Can I put it in then? Yes, yes I can. Do 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 do. I had it. I saw it. Okay, maybe we break that. And I mean, honestly, I guess I could probably just kind of take out this little X system over here anyways. Like, it doesn't really need to be here, I suppose. At least I don't think it needs to be here. We'll see. We'll see if that breaks something. And will that interfere with the oven? It looks so goofy. Oh, no, that works. It seems to work. This is our silly little setup here. It works though, so I'm not gonna complain about that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? And I guess technically our oven doesn't actually need like to be completely covered. Okay, now this just looks weird. I was never I am not a competitor for builds. I have cool build ideas. I have questionable build execution. You should see some of my other bases. Honestly, I think that my builds like tend to come together and they are fun. I don't know if unique is necessarily like a good word, but a lot of my bases tend to do tend to lean towards function over looks. Okay, so I think that we're sleeping and then getting more silver. I think that's where we're at right now. And we ended up with a lot of wolf pelts. We also need to go put Motor's head on the altars at some point. We also need to set up the last couple of other things that we unlocked with the artisan table. Blast the furnace. I don't know exactly what we'll do with a windmill, but windmill. Or where we'll set up windmills. Maybe just like right over here. Makes sense. So So let's do iron nails. Yeah, honestly, we'll probably just do them like right over here. I don't know if that's flat enough, but we'll see. I think you can configure it. I think that it's like defaulted to like 14 meters or something like that. Ooh, those might be a little close. They're probably okay. They might be a little close together though. Yeah, that should be good. That looks like enough. That looks like enough turning room for them both. We'll leave the farm kind of as it is, I guess. We'll pick things when we need them. They are not aligned perfectly. But they do tend to be in sync because they're based off of like the wind, right? So they'll, you know, turn in synchronization, etc., etc. But yeah, they are, I would not call them aligned perfectly, but I gave them enough space where they're, I wanted to call them turbines, but that's not right. Where the, I don't know, fans? I don't know. The 30 bits shouldn't hit each other. Blast furnace. Where does our blast furnace go? I have no idea. Don't ask me. There's room for it here, so it goes here. Let me realign that though. There we go. Yeah, this base I did not plan out very well. I just wanted to do the A-frame, as we're calling it, I guess, with the you know, kind of cool open window-esque wall, and everything else I was just kind of like, we'll just add it in as we go, and that's where we're at. If I had actually tried, like honestly, I don't know how I just completely blinked and never planned on anything. Like I did not plan ahead at all with this base. I was just like, yes, I really like this design. Oh look, there's this really nice looking lake. I'm gonna go build the lake house on the lake, and that was that. That was as far ahead as I thought. But yeah, if I had kind of thought about like a open entrance type thing, so it would be something along the lines of you like reverse these, something like that. So it'd be like probably 2 of these, if not like a 26. You bust this open, you fill this gap, and then it's kind of like a hallway, and then it leads to another area, and that area I would have done as like the workshop basically, but I didn't think about that. Yeah, I just went with the flow, and so our base is silly. Fair enough. It's okay. I'm also amused, so it works out. I definitely think I kind of fall right in the middle. Maybe a little bit leaning towards carefree and entertaining, probably. But yeah, I fall somewhere in the middle, I think. If it works, then it's not stupid, right? Something like that. Kind of goes along with my motto: if the game lets you do it, it's not cheating. This part is very silly though. I am greatly amused by the water level always hopping into the base. I honestly considered at some point like raising the floor level up by 2 meters to kind of try to avoid this, but also people were kind of amused by it, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna roll with it, because it doesn't matter that much. It doesn't actually like break anything or anything like that, so why not? Okay, blast furnace, check. Windmill, check. Spinning wheel, check. I think that's all that we need from that. So let's go ahead and grab our black metal, Blamalam. And since we're already wet anyways, we might as well just head over to the swamp and we'll check the Surtling spawners. That's a good way to look at it. Cursus. Bone mass. Oh, and then we got dry right before we went through the portal. Had to do 2 docks to work on every different water level. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I normally don't build so close to water level, but I wanted my foundations to be, to have the most structural integrity, so. And, we didn't have an early stonecutter or iron, so I didn't really have good, like, iron support beams. And I knew that I wanted the roof to be really, really high, and we were struggling with that, just with core wood. So ultimately I was just like, yeah, it kind of doesn't matter. We'll just roll with it. Soothing waves in your open floor plan. This guy again. Well, I don't need the mats, but whatever. I don't. Oh, why a crawler? Why right now? I would say so. So there's like the entire set is actually from the mod. The Armory set has the Hunter set. We used it in the bow run. I don't know if it's 100% better than the root set, but at the very least, like, because of the way that the Armory works, right? Since armor pieces get upgraded, it ends up being like more armor than the root vest or the root set. And oh, you know what? I'm sorry, I misunderstood your question. I don't think that Armory adds like individual pieces. It's all set stuff. So like the main benefit of all the Armory armor is that, you know, you end up with like a set bonus, which gives you, you know, like increased damage with clubs, attack stamina usage minus, block stamina usage minus, and then like club skills. And there's a set for every weapon type. Right, right. Yeah, I misunderstood the question anyways, but yeah, there's not like individual armor pieces in that particular mod, or in the Therzie mod. So it's not like, you know, individual pieces that have really good like resistances and stuff like that. Yeah. Also against like Seekers in the Mistlands, since they do pierce damage. I also believe that the like Seeker soldiers, like their bite attack is pierce damage. I think that all of the Queen's attacks are pierce damage. In fact, Motor and Fader, I think that some of their physical attacks are pierce damage. They might be slashing though. I don't remember. But yeah, there's a lot of piercing attacks that the Root Vest is just really good against. So having that resistance is really nice. Alright, do we have the stuff for pots and pans? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And yeah, don't think too hard about the position of the pots and pans. Them being there doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I am aware of this. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. For those of you who don't know, League of Legends, the Teamfight Tactics mode, has a little legend named Burnout. And whenever I see his name, I think of that song. I guess it's, it goes there, so it works, so it's good, right? Hey, 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 hey. I think that they make fantastic stairs, alright? I love the... Honestly, I really like the look of the roof panels as stairs. I'm a big fan, honestly, but if you don't like the look, that's fine. I do. I do play TFT. I play unranked because I'm bad. I like to just force... I find like a comp of like characters that I like, mostly involving Nico, and I force that comp like every single game. Come hell or high water. But yeah, I play TFT super casually. I mean, I play everything casually, but that's besides the point. That's the entire point. Okay. We need a little bit more silver, but we need to check the plains farm first. And I play on NA. Right, yeah. I play on NA. I play on NA server because I am NA. Gosh, what was last set? um, it's been so long. I need to think on it. I didn't really like last set that much. It was okay. It's not the worst set. It wasn't my favorite either though, but I actually can't remember what last set was. Give me 1 second. Let me look it up. TFT set 13. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that was like the arcane. Okay, right. I played Rebels. I hard forced Rebels like every single game. I tried playing a little bit of like the family comp and what is it, Maddie? The Maddie comp? Like early on, but then ultimately I just kind of settled into Rebels because I felt like I was able to, place top 4 very consistently. And it just like I usually what happens is I find a comp that, I can normally like top 4 with, just something that feels really like smooth and like easy to like transition into, etc., like from like the beginning of the game. Yeah. When I said I'm bad, like I am not good at like a full composition transition, and like I feel like I have to kind of plan for stuff preemptively or else I just kind of die. Not that planning ahead always saves me, because, sometimes you just can't. I understand that you can't just force a comp and expect it to work all the time, but that's just how I play. It's just a thing. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'll just fit in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Call it good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I watch like some of the like tournaments and like pro play for TFT sometimes. It's a really fun and interesting watch. I'm also especially fond of like, I like to listen into like commentary and get like the insight on like how things work and like stuff like that. So like always hearing like the commentators like, flooding information makes me happy. I like watching people play games at a high level more than I like playing games myself, usually. Valheim's a little bit different. I like both. But when it comes to like competitive games like League of Legends and, TFT and stuff like that, I'm not really a competitive person, so I think it was set 12. Set 12 was a lot of fun. That was the one with all the music and or like the music themed one, and all the player or the fan characters and stuff like that. I hard forced KDA like every game. Team Fortress. That's fair. I always forget that, because I think that they call it like TF2, right? Because it's Team Fortress 2. So yeah, I think that it ends up overlapping, and I think some people even call it TFT, like, but Team Fight Tactics is also like the TFT, so it kind of overlaps. Because I feel like I've done exactly the same thing with somebody's like sitting there talking about like Team Fortress 2, and I was like, TFT? Wait, what? What are all these things? What are you talking about? Spy? Heavy? What? And it's like, it clicks and it's like, oh, right. Team Fortress 2. I never played that game. Nice, nice. It does always feel good to finish a good building project. Especially in vanilla, because vanilla can be a little bit of a pain with structural integrity. I say even though I'm playing modded with structural integrity, so it's still a pain, but yeah, we don't talk about Bruno. Okay, so we still don't have. So we have this black metal reinforced. We have the helmet. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the chest piece. Yeah, that's the chest piece. So we don't have the black metal reinforced leggings quite yet. We need a lot of black metal and some lox bones. So what would we be missing? Lox pelts, probably? Probably lox pelts. Okay. That being said, I think I said that we wanted to go do some silver hunting. So let's head back to Motor's portal. Inventory's looking good. Alright. So we'll just pick up our portal here and move it over to the silver node, just so that we don't have to carry the silver very far. And I don't know if we're really coming back here, to be honest. If we can, we'll probably just leave the portal up here. I mean, there's a bunch of silver nodes. This is probably the main reason we'd come back here. Bear. Alright, see if we can use this rock in place of one of our trees. Not great. That might help a little bit, flattening that out, but we'll see. Not really. Okay. Need a little bit more of a little hidey hole, I guess, on this side, without making the rock sink. This side is the easier side. So let's see if this works. Ah, I think I slammed too soon. Might have been able to catch him after the breath attack. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just I don't have bonfire materials. I do have campfire materials. I didn't think I had campfire materials, honestly. Yeah, I didn't think that I had campfire materials, but it turns out I did. Whoops. That could have been easier. Alright, well, we'll probably have to use it against this one, so let's just put a campfire up top here and maybe one over here. And until then, we'll just pickaxe away and pretend like the Drake doesn't exist. Though I guess when you say bonfire, maybe you mean campfire. I can't. I read things a little too literally sometimes. For pray forgive. No, you mean bonfire? Oh, okay. Well, I definitely don't have bonfire materials. That requires fine wood, core wood, ancient bark, and a surtling core. We do have a surtling core, but we need it for the portal. Well, I have them. I just don't have them on me. Because I'm trying to keep my inventory like as clean as possible, which is a little silly because we're honestly going to get over encumbered from the silver no matter what we do. So I guess it's more of a I'm not used to it or thinking about it, so it's not something I do regularly. And I am very much a creature of habit. To my own detriment, usually. AKA a doofus. Alright, the silver vein looks good. I think it's coming down. Along with this campfire. I almost called it a bonfire. Yeah, no, I imagine. I imagine it do. That turned. And into the hole. It's enough of your sass, wolf. Yeah, a lot of time I tend to just be like, I'm gonna work with what's on hand. I'm not gonna take anything with me except for the bare bones necessary stuff, and yeah, again, that's probably to my own detriment. Mower is not what I meant to say. Oh gosh, bear out of nowhere. I was not expecting the bear to charge into the hole. I'll be honest. It's like Baldur's Gate 3. Bear from the top rope. But yeah, doing things optimally and efficiently is not my strong suit. That's part of the reason why I'm not a speedrunner, or even attempting to be a speedrunner. Yeah, because I got a thing called the brain derps. It's kind of like the brain rot, except not as weird. It's just silly. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I got a record of losing track of everything that's going on around me. Resources, resources, resources. Yes, yes, yes. And now we need black metal. Blam blam. Lots of that. Alright. I try to incorporate things though. Like I don't mind suggestions and good advice. I just don't necessarily always do well digesting it. Which is on me, but you know. Okay, silver sledge. Seems good. I think I might want to go do a quick loop around the mountain too and see if we can find any more stone golems. Not sure I want to get rid of the skull crusher either, quite yet. The skull crusher is pretty cool. And like you mentioned earlier, Macro, it's probably good against foolings as well. Definitely does a little. It'll do a little bit more damage than the silver sledge, that's for sure. Although the iron battle hammer has been doing like just fine, so. And I haven't really been using the one hit. Oh right, we need to make Frostner. I think we just needed silver. We were a little bit shy on that. Porcupine. Are we crafting the porcupine? It would give us a lot of pierce damage. It's not really super expensive on materials either, although we're gonna have to go farm some iron for it, I guess. Fair. I mean, it's still an AoE poison, so that's a thing, but yeah, it's not gonna be like a AoE like slow that like lingers there, so. But I mean, it's still gonna, it's a sledge, so it'll still like AoE, knock them back, plus poison them. So the damage is at least a little bit better than the silver sledge. It has. It's just normally I guess they kind of die in one hit. It does tick on them though. When I used it against Motor, there was poison ticks on her. I used it a couple of times when we were in a hole. Yeah, it's really easy to miss, I think. I also don't think that the poison ticks for very long, honestly. Yeah, they also linger for a really long time. I think that's part of the reason why. I think that when I was, like, hitting things with the actual poison, it's only doing, like, 2 or 3 ticks. Oh, you know what? I think that we need a Berserker trophy for our battle hammer. That is mildly unfortunate. Oh, the Berserker trophy. The Berserker trophy is for the black metal sledgehammer. We need one for the black metal battle hammer too. Okay, got it. In that case, we'll probably make the black metal battle hammer instead, unless we magically get 2 Fooling Berserker trophies, I guess. But we can just wait till the Demolisher, I think. So many materials for so many weapons and armor and stuff. The numbers are there, and the damage is very low. It's not a lot. It's also probably a little harder to see because the giant poison cloud that drops along with it, but yeah, I've noticed it. But like I said, I think it only ticks like 2 or 3 times, so it seems pretty easy to miss for the most part. Unless I'm crazy. It's very possible I'm crazy. That is always an option. I guess I'll leave this here for right now. Night mobs, sleep them away. But yeah, okay, so our next course of action. I just saw the time. It is late. I can stream for a little bit longer. We'll spend a little time poking around the plains, I think. But yeah, I don't think that I have like another, or I don't think I have more than like another half hour in me or something. I don't want it to get too late and then basically be eating dinner right before sleeping. Okay. Where can we start attacking the plains from? We have a couple different options. Plains Farm might be one of the better places. We've kind of already been over here, right? So yeah, I think that this plains kind of stretches out a little bit, so let's try over there. And that's where our Plains Farm is. We probably also want to investigate a little bit more of the area around Haldor eventually. Raindrops keep falling on my head. And we do need to fight locks, so that's a thing. Alright, Luxbox. Goldilocks. Alright. So let me bust out the poison. And we'll look for poison numbers. And about. So that right there, the 3.6s, yeah, that's the poison. That does tick a little bit more than I thought it did, but yeah, the damage is definitely not huge. Oh. And you got the big green poison cloud showing they're poisoned. This is there. This is a little easy to miss, I think. I dodged too soon because I got scared. Yeah, I don't know if maybe it's because like they were flying away or I didn't really notice it on them either, though. You know, I was also kind of running around and being dumb. So, okay, kitty, one at a time, please. Ow. I could die here. I'm trying to get like into the Black Forest here. Maybe get one of these things either caught up on something or... Those kitty pounces are brutal. Fight the bear! He's right there! Oh gosh, okay. I need to pay more attention right now. Frostner is really good, yeah. I need to get it. I was just waiting on some silver to cook, basically. Okay, I need to not get locks chomped right now. Ooh. I don't think that would have killed me though, but yeah. Now we're in a slightly better position, now that we're not getting attacked by two things. One of which being really, really fast. Our damage is absolutely terrible on locks though. 100%. Kind of running into the same problem that we had against trolls earlier, where it's just like the blunt resistance is a little rough. Porcupine would probably help a lot. It doesn't help that our attacks are really slow either. Sick 'em, lads. Oh, come on. The Lox not only just like turns around to go directly after me, but then like the troll has such a long attack that he hits me too. This is where clubs be looking a little bad. Then again, it would probably be a little bit better if I was like one-handed macing with like a shield. Probably. Apparently all of the mobs have learned that it takes an army to fight me though. I'm not sure if I should be flattered or annoyed. You know, the Frostner might actually be really good against the locks too, just because of the slow. Let's go upgrade to that. I think that's probably a really good idea before doing this. I think I was kind of like rushing because it's like, yes, I'm ending. Let's just get to the next thing. But yeah. Also, did we just? Yeah, we just got troll bones for the first time. I think we've killed like one troll, just because it's would take so long that I haven't wanted to do it. Also, huzzah! High quality meat. Right here. I do also want to get the porcupine because of the pierce damage, but iron is a problem. Silver is a problem. Everything's a problem. Kind of a problem. I do believe I saw that our leggings, we got the thing. Yeah, so we were just mixing. We were just missing Lock's pelt. All right, alternate damage type. Alternate damage type, good. I actually like never use the porcupine. If I'm using a mace, I use Frostner. I don't know, the porcupine just like never seemed really worth it to me if I have like the option of like if I'm using like a sword and like maybe like Frostner, I just never saw the point in the porcupine. Yeah, the porcupine's a mace. I mean, all the maces use club skills, so they're all the same thing. Yeah, I kind of want to get it just because the pierce damage should help with like taking on locks. But we'll see how the slow kind of affects our combat with them. Not sure if we're ready to go straight into bread dough, but we can make a lot of it. And yeah, there's so many, like, the thing with the clubs is like there's so many weapon types to make, basically. Like, I don't know why the mod added so many, but it's like you have the sledgehammer, you have the battle hammers, you have the one-handed maces, and then on top of that you have the mixed damage maces, so like the bronze and iron spiked cudgels, which then lead into the porcupine. So like technically you basically have like 4 different weapons. So it's a lot to like keep track of, like material wise. I am coming to realize, and I am struggling a little bit just because I'm kind of rushing through things instead of taking my time, which is my own fault, but yeah. Though honestly, with like blunt, pierce, and frost, I don't think you need slash. I don't think that there's anything in the game that's weak to slash. And I don't think that there's anything that's resistant to blunt, pierce, and frost. Not sure though. Actually in vanilla, yeah, Frostner. Frostner has spirit on it too. Duh. I was about to be like, is there a mace that has spirit? Oh wait, it's literally the one I just made. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Might as well make some lox pies as well. We're going to be taking on a few lox, and we'll be getting more barley flowers soon enough. Ah, the flood. Yeah, Frostner is really, really strong. It's because of the amount of frost damage it does, it makes the slow really, really powerful. So, like, even if, like, enemies resist the damage type, like, slowing them so much where you can just keep hitting them anyways without taking damage is, you know, just like a really... It's just, like, really strong thing to do. IMO. It is a little unfortunate that our other, like, battle hammers are kind of locked behind trophies, though. I want to upgrade this, because, like, the iron battle hammer has been really, really good. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of, like, slow condition applications in, like, most games. So, like, go figure, when I played World of Warcraft, when I played Mage, I only played Frost Mage. Slows are good. Fire mages are a thing. They're fiery, they explode, they go kaboom. Let's see. Ox pie goes over that, I suppose. Got this nice little collection of foods that we've upgraded from. But alright, let's go raid a fooling village and then call it a night. And it's Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday, so I will be streaming tomorrow. As well as Tuesday. Well, it said let's go raid a fooling village, but there are locks right here, so this should be a little bit better, I hope. If we can get a nice little slow business and then spin the locks, that would be great. When did that get there? Alright, we are not getting the slows that we need. And I can't quite get around the locks, because I'm too slow with this slow armor. I miss being fast. Yeah, this did not really get better. Wonder if this would be a little bit better if I had, like, upgraded the Frostner or something. Ow. They're not immune to it, they're just very resistant to it. Yeah. It would. Definitely would. So we haven't been using our block skill, like, at all this run, so I'm not actually sure if I can parry them or not. Although I wouldn't be surprised if I could. Alright. Do this the old-fashioned way. So he's getting, they're getting slowed, but they're only getting slowed for like a fraction of a second. It's not great. If we were if we were like level 2 or 3 Frostner, I think that you would maybe be able to tell, but yeah, it wears off so fast that like it just you don't even really see it, but you can hear the frost effect being applied. And you see them, like if I hit them while they're moving, you see them kind of like slow down for like a split second, but it's not a long time. It's definitely not good. Ow. I wonder if I should have just like activated Bone Mass and then gone ham, but use old guerrilla warfare. Moving in and out works just fine. Well, it works okay, I suppose. But yeah, I think that during the bow run, I was kind of shooting them with the with Motor's like weapon, and because it like applies so much frost damage, and I was using frost arrows on top of that, like there was actual like you could visibly see like the slows. But yeah, like they're resistant to the slows, so their frost is like, you know, their frost debuff like just doesn't last like any length of time. Blah blah blah, yada yada. I am broken record. Hear me play. Meat. Yeah, the Armory mod, it takes a lot of getting used to, because the recipes are all like just brand new. There is a wiki though. It's like a Google Doc. If you're interested, I'll just link it in the chat. But I basically have this open 24/7, and I refer to it like all the time. It doesn't tell you like specific numbers for like the things that you need to like craft stuff, but it tells you the items in general that you need. Oh, also the mod Valheim Not Enough Items, VNEI, that I've been using, works with mods. So you can actually do something like at Armory, and it'll show you literally just like the Armory stuff. And then like when you actually like, you know, click on something, it'll tell you like where it's crafted and what the recipe for it is. Logar brought this one up like a couple weeks ago, or like a week and a half ago or whatever. It's I haven't been using it too much because I'm not used to it, but it is very, very handy. Actually, you know what? I noticed earlier that like when I typed in bone mass, like I could see bone mass here. I was wondering if maybe it would show me like his resistances, but no, not really. That doesn't really help anything. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, honestly, it's really nice because I played like Minecraft with something similar, and when me and Logar were talking about it, it was like, man, it'd be really cool if they had like a thing that does that. And then Logar went and looked it up and was like, oh, there is one. I was like, oh, that's so cool. That's so helpful. And yeah, it's really nice that it plays well with other mods, and in fact, like, allows you to, you know, see all of the stuff from mods. Alright, no more distractions. We are raiding that fooling village right over yonder. As long as we haven't done so already, and considering the fog of war, we haven't. Okay. Well, we're fighting a prowler on the way, but that's okay. Come here, kitty. Ooh-ah! Pop. Poison sledge test? Whoops. There isn't a kitty anymore. I've already slammed the kitty with the poison sledge. It's okay. It's mostly just the sledge. It knocks them back. Yeah, when the prowler and the locks were fighting me, like when I pulled them into the Black Forest, I was hitting them with a sledgehammer and running out of stamina. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Try to get a couple foolings here. Yep, just a couple foolings, little group of friends. It's very, it's effective, if a little messy. My stamina is quickly becoming an issue, however. And I'm also getting pelted by a couple of spears. I docked up. Okay. Now there's only one spear thrower. Ooh, the damage though. Yeah. But, I mean, the AoE control is very nice while you're getting swarmed. Oh, he got... I tried to outrun him, but he got pushed into me. Ooh, I'm in a little bit of a rough spot. Probably need to... Whoa! Maybe need to kind of readjust here. Might have gotten a few too many foolings all at the same time. Yeah, no, it's not that great. He still got his attack off. Okay, looks like it's a bunch of melees left. That is manageable. As long as they don't get pushed into me. Let's have a party. A fooling party. What? Thanks for the nudge, I guess. But, like, not really. Ow. Well, things just got kind of bad. Okay, things have been kind of bad, honestly, but we're managing. We are managing. Barely. I was about to say, please tell me there's a growth still alive over here, and then I saw the Mosquito kill it, and I kind of got a little sad, honestly. I gotta be careful too, because there's a prowler over here that I saw, pretty sure. think the main issue here was that there was a lot of spear throwers amongst this group, and then we got a couple of locks. Yes. Thorns exist in epic loot. I played a lot of Demon Hunter in Diablo 3. I played a lot of Demon Hunter in Diablo 3. Okay, I'd really like maybe a couple of these guys to maybe, if I can hit them. Yeah, that didn't work out very well. Okay. Alright, we got the pit. Pit as a distraction. Okay, that split them up. Oh, Diablo 4, yeah. I played a lot of Diablo 4 as well. Played a lot of Druid, played a lot of Rogue. Ah, barely got clipped by that. Great Orbs, distract. They are probably just gonna get the deaded. Alright, come on, Super Pigos. I got a job for you guys. Yeah, Spiritborn was a lot of fun too. And yeah, Epic Loot has thorns. I mean, it's like it's an affix, so like, you know, you can get a lot of thorns gear, but I guess that it's I don't know if there's like a dedicated like armor set or something, but there might be something like that somewhere. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I just need to kind of separate things. How did that not hit? Hey, locks. Rude. That is my farm. Good thing I got one of the locks to kind of wander off. Awkward. Okay, this isn't so bad. And he did that attack. Ow. We're alright. We're okay. Less okay. Always use terrain to your advantage. Not even a trophy. Yeah. Ow. Rude. Alright. We are now in a good spot. I can deal with one locks at a time. Oh, come on. I guess that's what I get for going for the style kill. I just get booped. Get out of here, derpy boy. Okay, let's just take a moment to do a little recuperation and also kind of just go deepo and probably sleepo, and then we'll come back. But yeah, so epic loot is basically like kind of a D4 enchanting, like it's literally like a D4 enchanting system, and it does have thorns. I feel like I've seen like some armor or something that has something to do with thorns, but I can't think of any off like the top of my head. But you could try like googling like Valheim mods thorns and see if something comes up. Although I would probably recommend, if you can help it, doing Thunderstore mods instead of Nexus mods. I think that, I think Nexus mods is still like active, but a lot of the modding community kind of moved over to Thunderstore is what I heard. So, but it's what I heard, so you know, take it with a grain of salt. Ah, I see. I don't think there's anything like that in Armory, but that's because Armory is kind of more focused on like the individual like armor sets and kind of enhancing like the pre-existing like weapons. So I'm not really sure if there's one that like kind of has like a return damage type of thing going on. Yeah. There do basically be a mod for everything. I guess if we're gonna sleep anyways, let's try to make some more food. I was like, where am I going? I guess we're good on bread, so let's just go absolutely ham on lox pies. You know what? Remind me at the end of the run. The feasts, I like the concept of feasts, and I think that they're kind of useful. The numbers are a little low. Like, I think that they're a lot better if you are playing like a longer game. So like I, you know, kind of tend to rush from biome to biome to biome. So like I move so quickly that like the feasts probably aren't really worth it. Especially because I don't always find the bog witch, right? So like I'm kind of gated to not having them. But if you're playing a little bit more of like a slower game, and especially if you're playing with a bunch of people, I think that feasts are actually really great. Again, their numbers are very low, but they're really useful for like if you're gonna spend, you know, like an hour just like working on a base or something. And it's like, oh, I'm like in the meadows, I'm not in a lot of danger, I don't want to like waste a lot of food. Like in that scenario, like feasts are fantastic. Since you can just kind of chomp, you know, like if you just lay them out, you just chomp on the 3 feasts and then you're good for an hour. And then, you know, with like better gear and stuff, you know, like the lower numbers don't really matter as much. And then even if you get like raided by like low to mid tier enemies, it's not bad. But yeah, it's really hard to kind of justify like when you're pushing into the next biome with like the feast numbers are just so low in comparison to like normal food or like your like at biome food. But it is really nice like how many times you can get, you know, food out of a feast. Yeah, plus honestly they're really cool aesthetically. Like I think that feasts were a great addition to the game, if not necessarily helpful to me personally. um but you know, again, like it depends on what you're doing. Like even if you're like right now, right? If because we're a little bit low on iron, say, if I was gonna go spend like an hour, you know, go poking around in the swamp or something, then a feast would actually be really good there because it doesn't really matter if I'm using like the best food. Um, and you know, it's really helpful for when you're doing kind of just like lower biome activities that take a long time. Yeah. The duration is fantastic, and that's what I'm saying. It just kind of depends on what you're doing, because if you're pushing forward, then it's not the best. I think it's like it's okay, especially if you're just using like one feast munch for like one slot or something. As long as your feast is kind of more up there, right? Like it, so it's kind of dependent on your gear. I would say. But yeah, so depending on your gear, depending on your activity. They are very, very nice, I would say, though, for not only the duration, but also just because they're really efficient. Like, they're a little bit better than the meals that you put into them, and then you get to eat them like 10 times, right? So it makes them really good in that regard as well. I think you can take feast with you. You just have to take the food prep table. Or, sorry, the tray. Oh, although, yeah, I guess if you put them down... Right, yeah, if you put them down and munch on them, they're gone. That's fair. Kind of derping and not thinking about that. This could be slightly tricky. The cloudberries, you monster! The rain helps us a lot against this fooling shaman. Alright, so yeah, that was rough, but we raided this fooling village. That is a thing that happened. Down there. Ooh-ah. This is where Frostner really shines, though. Enemies that are very susceptible to being slowed. No chest in there. Yeah, I mean, most enemies are pretty easy to deal with, like, once you kind of get them on their own, and... Foolings are not particularly tanky, usually. But, yeah, normally it's like the... You normally really have trouble with Foolings when they're, like, swarming you like crazy. Because that's when they start hitting you. And that's when you start dealing with the damage they deal. No, we're good on deer hide. And flint. But, yeah. That is a thing you can do. You can place down a workbench and break down all the tanning racks. Or just beat them down. I've seen the speedrunners kind of use this sometimes because, yeah, the like leather scraps and deer hide are always like the #1 resource that they need during the speedrun. But yeah, in a normal playthrough, normally I definitely do not need. There's been once or twice in a normal playthrough where I was like, wow, I'm kind of short on like deer hide. It'd be kind of cool. Like, it's kind of cool that I can find deer hide here through all the tanning racks. You know what? We'll drop this, and we'll come back for it. I was planning on coming back for more of the black metal anyways, but... Steal some barley. Stealing wheat and barley and all the other grains, and it's a heave-ho, hi-ho. Success! The village is ours! Might raid this tower too. Having more black metal than we need is probably a good thing. Though that being said, I mean, honestly, I'm going to be spending quite a lot of time probably running around looking for the Yagroon, so we'll probably passively end up with a bunch of black metal from fighting in the plains, so maybe don't need to raid that tower. I'll harvest this tomorrow. I don't want to do it right now. Endgame combos, Mistland / Ashlands feats in 1 Aether food. Interesting. Sorry if that was a little bit late reading that comment. Yeah, tomorrow we'll go visit the Surtling spawners, we'll do the Plains farm thing. More black metal, Blamalam. Black metal for the child, Blamalam. Where am I keeping barley? Honestly, just gonna keep barley in here, because I can. Alright, we'll go grab the rest of that black metal and stuff. And then call it for the night. I'd probably be a little bit more interested in raiding that tower if I had a ranged option, because that would make it a lot easier. But I guess we can see what's going on in there. If there's like a 1 or 2 star, I'm probably going to leave it alone. Because outside of like sledgehammering and breaking everything inside, probably gonna have to go to like each individual level and just use Frostner on whatever is there. Okay, no chest in there. No chest in here. No chest there. No chest there. One chest here. Alright. I think that's all cleared up. Oh. Okay. Strike that about the searching for the Yagluth rune. Huzzah! It is simply there. And that makes life so much simpler. And I like it when life is simpler. Life is very much not simple sometimes. Ah, he turned around at the last second. Alright, Yagluth, where are you? Not far from Bone Mass. Fair enough. Alright, so we'll be done with the plains tomorrow, and moving into the Mistlands, so that's fun. Yep, we finished the swamp today, we finished the mountain today, moved into the plains. We're not going to be spending too much time in the plains. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Nope. This seems annoying. Let's not. Let's, on second thought, let us not go to Camelot. 'Tis a silly place. They can remain stuck up there for the rest of the time. So, yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out, whether it just be lurking or chit-chatting. Appreciate all of you guys and all the love that you show. If you're having fun with the content, please don't forget, or, no, don't forget, but, I would ask that you consider hitting the like, sub, and bell icons if you're interested. I'll be back again tomorrow, 5:15 Pacific time or 8:15 Eastern time, US time zones, that is. You're welcome, you're welcome. I hope that you will all join me again next time. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your evening or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have any other announcements or anything. So yeah, tomorrow we'll, basically finish up the plains, get whatever black metal we need, go smack Yagluth around like it's nobody's business. Hopefully like it's nobody's business. Yeah, and then we'll start on attacking the Mistlands. And probably do a few chores and stuff. We probably need to go get a little bit more iron and other little random resources, but yeah. Yeah, that's all from me. Everybody have a wonderful night. Gravy signing out. Nyom.